Welcome on another stream, and hello Eastside. Yeah, I've changed the picture yesterday, and I've made the picture yesterday. Well, I mean, I took the picture, I believe, a day before or 2 days before, but you know, all the editing and stuff. A bit of brownish tint and some other light improvements. But yeah, so now I'm gonna do some sanding, prepare it for the wood filler, and then I will see what I do next. Well, after applying the wood filler, of course. Yeah, I didn't. I'm not a very good. I don't know very much about graphics design, but I think it came out okay. And again, I asked ChatGPT what settings can I change to achieve a more, you know, this vintage style. I still did some work because you know, I had to adjust all the values and stuff, but it told me what settings to look for, like colors, colorize, and then in that menu slide the sliders around and stuff like that. But yeah, now I can get rid of all that, and maybe first get my apron. And looks like today everything mostly works. Yesterday I was like an hour and a half late because I had some technical issues. That's what you get for trying to stream from the new PC just straight away. When I copied all the settings for OBS and stuff, I realized that I don't have a sound. Because, you know, when I streamed from the laptop, it had speakers built in. And with this one, I had an issue that I have this display port to HDMI adapter for the TV, and it apparently doesn't support sound. So the TV doesn't play any sound, and I can't switch it around because that graphics card has one HDMI and 3 display ports, I think. And I couldn't switch it around, switch the monitors around and plug the TV straight into the graphics card, because this thing I was talking about earlier, that maybe I should try plugging the VGA to HDMI adapter to the HDMI to DisplayPort adapter. That doesn't work. So I had just black screen when I tried to put 2 adapters in series. So it has to be that way. TV through one adapter and the other monitor through another adapter. And then I had to figure out something with some speaker. And I don't remember when I used speakers last time, and I don't really have any. So right now I'm using this not very good speaker, just a single speaker, like this size, and it was a gratis for something, and it also has issues, but it kind of works. So I just stick to it for a moment. So yeah, I'm running over everything with this sanding block, sanding sponge, sanding foam maybe. Oh, I think it's the sponge would be a better description. Yeah, but I don't want to wear headphones. I don't like the feeling in general. I almost always use speakers. Well, built-in speakers in stuff. Yeah, I almost always use speakers, and in this situation especially, I don't want to use headphones. Like I'm walking around and stuff. Huh. Weird. That chat cuts off the messages. But anyway. Yeah, when I play, if I play, which doesn't happen very often, but if I play a game, I mostly do it when nobody's at home. So when my father isn't at home, because grandmother lives on a separate floor, so that's not an issue. Besides, I don't really have sound very high ever. Everyone around has families and children, and I don't even have a girlfriend. And it's even my peers. So I'm looking at some, well, I don't really use Facebook ever, but still, I sometimes, the information about someone having a family gets to me, sometimes, and I'm always thinking like, wow, they are the same age as me, and they have a you know, husband or wife and children, and I just and for me it wasn't that long ago when I was making snowmans in the on the you know, school, you know, the outside area. At least I feel like that's the case. Like I was just doing that, and now everyone around has children. Yeah, but yeah, yeah, kind of crazy. Uh, I have a big problem with possibility of starting a family or getting a girlfriend or something, because I think that you know, a girl who would be a good fit for me. You could find that kind of girl and the places where you can find me. So nowhere, because I don't really leave my house that much. So yeah, unless she comes to me, like literally to my house, then we will never meet. Okay, now I can clean that up. Is this? No, it isn't in frame. Now this edge and that will be done. Then some more sanding and the wood filler. Maybe a clamp, so it's not sliding around like that. Yesterday I also had some issues with my monitor. Like it doesn't have spasm right now, but spasms like right now. But yesterday at I think the second half of the stream, it was just flickering so bad, and it was just getting worse and worse and worse. Like at the end of the stream, it was also doing some weird freezing type of thing. So the screen was slowly turning white, and in this weird kind of pattern, like if you were to freeze it, like it was getting covered with ice. And it looks like it's an issue with this screen specifically, because the TV that's over there was fine the whole time, no issues. And I also tried to plug in the other TV to the same port that this monitor was plugged in, the one with the issues, and it didn't, and the other TV didn't have any issues. So I think it's the issue with the monitor. Or maybe some specific combination of this monitor, this graphics card, and maybe even this adapter. Because things like that also sometimes happen. And yeah, so I have decided to get new monitors. I was wondering if I should get them now or wait for a bit, but I decided that now it's the better time. And earlier from a laptop I wasn't at 1080p. Maybe it was kind of downgraded along the way or something, because the OBS was set to 1080p the whole time. So it should have been 1080p before. But yeah, I ordered new monitors. Of course, not actually new, brand new. They are used, and I actually looked into some pretty good deals on one of the Polish auctioning websites. You know, like an eBay equivalent or so. Or such, and yeah, there are quite a few sellers over there that I think are selling equipment that is getting replaced at the offices and stuff like that. So they are selling reasonably good condition hardware. That goes at very low prices and in big quantities. So they are selling, for example, I don't know, 200 monitors. They have available 200 monitors used of the same model, and all of them have the same not properties, you know, the same stuff about them. Like for example, The ones I've ordered don't have a stand, and because of that they were significantly cheaper. And I don't really care because I want to use a stand anyway, because I want to make this custom stand. So it's fine. I wouldn't use the stands anyway, and because of that I could save quite a bit of money. So they were like equivalent of $15 maybe each monitor, and they are like 1080p and LED backlight, so they don't even use that much power. Quite good, I would say. And they don't have damaged displays. There were annotations that cases can have slight scuffs or scratches or stuff like that, but this is not the sort of stuff that really is an issue with using a monitor. Oh yeah, knife right here. Yeah, I buy almost everything used. Like there are some exceptions, like types of things that I buy new. But most of the stuff, when I want to buy something, I always look at the used market first. For both economical and ecological reasons. Okay, that's fine. Now a bit more with a card scraper. Then some sanding. Yeah, I wish it was easier to get some nice antique tools in Poland. But sadly, if some antique tool is nice in Poland, then it's imported. Almost always. And when it's imported, then the price is higher. Because in Poland, at first there was a war, so we didn't really produce any tools in general. And then there was the whole USSR thing, and we did produce tools, but they weren't very good quality. So yeah, if some antique tool is good quality, then it's from the West. It doesn't make sense for you to keep your eyes open, because there is a significant delivery. There are significant delivery fees. I'm looking for cheap antique tools. So when I have to get something from UK, for example, because those sorts of things are usually available in UK, then usually I pay the same amount of money or even more money for delivery than for the tool itself. I sometimes see nice UK, yeah, mostly UK tools on our local websites, but they are usually like two times more expensive than I could when I can buy them in UK. But then again, the price of shipping often makes it worth it, actually, even though they are very overpriced. And actually, very recently, I was wondering if I should get a router plane from Poland, antique router plane, because you can buy them if you spend a lot of money, well, relatively a lot of money for that sort of tool. So yeah, you can buy them, but I'm not sure if I want to spend that kind of money on it. If I was living in UK and I could buy something like that with cheap delivery, then I would definitely buy one. But like that, with significantly higher price, I'm not sure if I should buy it or just try to make it myself. I wouldn't even think about buying it if I had an iron for a router. But that's the majority of an issue with building something like that myself. That I would have to get an iron and maybe make an iron and then harden it and do the whole stuff, the whole thing. Okay, maybe a bit more in here. Ah. No, a blade. Blade for the router plane. The blade for a plane is called an iron. And yeah, router planes in Poland, antique ones from UK, I think you can get for $50 maybe, equivalent of $50. And in UK you could probably find one for 10. So that's quite a significant difference. But yeah, I was talking about monitors. So I got these monitors, and then I was looking into cables. And the cables, DisplayPort cables, are so expensive. If I were to do the thing that I was planning before, so with mounting the computer on this wall or somewhere in the corner, and then I would run cables on the ceiling, and they would drop down to the monitor stand. Then each cable would be more expensive than the monitor. So that seems quite ridiculous. And now I'm thinking that I won't mount this computer on the wall, but instead on this stand. So like I will have the stand with monitors and maybe the computer beneath them. That I think will be the good middle ground. So I won't have to buy such a long cables. Okay, I think it's fine. A compressor doesn't work. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't have that many pieces of furniture, and at least nice ones. I think the relatively nice furnitures in my house are only in my room. So that would be a bed, side table, a bigger. Let's say a very big cabinet. Let's call it a cabinet. And then I also have a bureau, I think it's called. You know, it's like a cabinet with tabletop that kind of opens away from the cabinet. So yeah, I also have that one, and armchair, and that's it from the nice furniture I have at my house. I should someday, maybe I will get some more fancy stuff, but for now I don't know. There are other priorities. So yeah, I will have to go over to the garage and turn the compressor on manually, because this switch for some reason doesn't work. So be right back. Okay, I'm back, and now it's on. The issue with that, I think, yeah, the issue with that compressor is the fact that it works over Wi-Fi, and the access point in this building is not very good. It's actually quite trash, and I think I should give up on the whole wireless thing and just run a wire over there. Then I wouldn't have this issue ever again. So yeah, I wanted to clean that up a bit. In every crack. I use wireless keyboard and wireless mouse. I think I wouldn't really notice the difference in any sort of delay or something like that. I only notice the delay when I have actual connectivity issues. Like, for example, receiver is too far away and it doesn't really work very well. The connection drops and stuff like that. Or just the receiver isn't very good. Like, for example, my keyboard is Bluetooth, And with this computer, this Surface, yeah, Microsoft Surface something, the Bluetooth and just the wireless network card in general is not very good. So it depends in what mood it is. Then sometimes the keyboard works flawlessly, and sometimes it's just skipping keys, adding some keys. Like for example, I will press A, and it will just run a bunch of A's instead of just one, like half a screen of A's. But I think most of the time it works. On my laptop, the Bluetooth works flawlessly all the time. So I don't have any issues with the keyboard with the laptop. But yeah, wireless has the problem that you still need a connection, and sometimes the path of that connection is not very good. So there are walls in between and stuff like that that block the signal quite significantly. So the results are not very good. And also, this access point, it's not even a real access point, it's a wireless router that just doesn't have an internet connected to it. So it functions as an access point. But it doesn't really want to function as an access point. More or less, I think once a week, it just stops working. I don't know if it's just I think it's some time issue that it gets desynchronized or something. So it shows up as not reset. It shows up as a wireless network, and everything detects it fine, but you can connect it to it. At least most of devices can't connect to it. And the solution is to of course be connected to the general network. So I do that by VPN, because I have a VPN set up on my phone. So every time I'm not connected to Wi-Fi, I connected to my home network through a VPN. So I have a connection to my network, and then in a web browser I go to this routers panel. The web dashboard. So I'm just putting in the IP address of that router, and then I have to put in a password, because when it happens, it always asks for password. So I'm putting in a password, and then it works fine. I don't know what the problem is with that. Like it just decides that it doesn't want to work anymore, and you have to log in to persuade it to work. Yeah, I think this is done. So now I can. The screen starts flickering again, I think. Now some more compressed air. And now I can use a wood filler. To do some wood filling. Yeah, it's definitely flickering right now. And first of all, I should clean up this palette knife. Now it's just sometimes flickering, like every now and then again. But the frequency of that will increase. And by the end of the stream, it will probably just flicker the whole time. And do the whole freezing thing. Okay, that's good. Mix it a bit so it doesn't have any dry spots or something like that. So it's even consistency. Okay. And now I can feel all the cracks. Maybe I will put some just to be safe, even though I will probably sand off the majority, if not practically all of it. I was also figuring out with the new computer game streaming, not as in streaming, live streaming, but streaming a game from one computer to another computer. So you can use a more powerful computer that's in some remote place and play a less powerful computer. So it would be nice to be able to sometimes occasionally play a game on that computer through my laptop, so I can be at home and play at the computer that's in the workshop. And I haven't tested it yet, but I found this project called Sunshine and Moonlight. This server and the client, and it supposedly works pretty good. I've already installed it and partially configured it, but maybe I will test it today in the evening after the stream, see if it works, or maybe if it works well even. So yeah, the monitor is flickering more and more. So that means I will probably take care of this monitor stand pretty soon. I'm not sure if next week, but definitely not next month. And I would also like to make a YouTube video out of this. So I will have to figure out the recording and streaming at the same time with OBS. I think that I believe that to stream and record different scenes, you have to run 2 instances of OBS, from what I've read online anyway. So I will have to figure out that all setup. I will probably have different profiles for streaming and recording. Okay, that maybe a bit more in here. That's fine. And yeah, also the new computer of course doesn't have Bluetooth because it's not a laptop. So I couldn't connect my keyboard to it. My special custom keyboard. No, it's not that custom. It's not standard keyboard. So yeah, I couldn't connect the keyboard to the new computer. So I had to use a normal keyboard, which is horrible. But now today I have a solution for that. I bought some really long USB extension cable. Like I think it's 5 meters long. So I have this keyboard connected over USB to the computer that is on the other side of the room. Okay, some more wood filling. That's a pretty big gap. Over the nuts, so it hides all the cracks around them. Because yeah, where the nuts are structured causes them to usually crack around. Okay, some more wood filler in the corner and also in this area because there is a pretty big chunk missing, and it was missing before I started. It actually had some previous kind of wood filler in there, but I removed it. And now I have to replace it. Okay. Now the holes for previous door handles. Okay, now that's fine, and one more crack in here. So I think this side is done. And now let's, I think let's put it upright. And then I will fill everything from that position. Yeah, so now the fresh wood filler isn't sitting on a table. That could like scrape the surface. Now I won't have a stool, so I think I will need to use this one. That's not helping all that much. Yeah, it's like it adds like 3 centimeters or so, so not worth it. Now over here, over the nose. A bit on the side, on the tenons, around tenons rather, all the gaps. And on this one, actually maybe I should add a bit more in here. Okay, now that's done. That's fine. That's also fine. So this part. On that gap I'm creating sort of a bump because the wood filler can shrink when it's drying up, so it will recreate that gap just slightly, or maybe not slightly, just shallower. A bit more in here. And on the top. Yeah, the monitor situation is already pretty bad. And it's just constantly flickering like that. But it's not freezing yet. Freezing is also fun. Yeah, this will be fine. Maybe a little in here. And then here. At least the TV is fine. It's not flickering. Doesn't have any issues. Some in here. That's a relatively big gouge. That will be fine. A little in here. Oh, right. So I have still 2 more tenons in here. Now the tenon at the bottom. And the bottom board. Okay. Now on this side. And these tenons. One at the top. And at the bottom. Okay, and that's done. So it can sit few hours while it's drying, and I can take care of something else. Hello, Agonize. Today I don't have to use a normal keyboard like a normal person, because I got a very long USB extension, so I can use my keyboard. And yeah, now I finished the wood filler, and I can take care of something else. I will probably clean the laptop. It was here the whole time. Just yesterday I was only controlling this computer with the chat, with my keyboard. And the streaming PC I had to control with that one. But now I don't have to use that one. I can control both with my keyboard. Yeah, I can take my apron off. And of course, as yesterday, the monitor is flickering again. It didn't flicker at first, but after, I don't know, maybe half an hour, it started flickering, or maybe after an hour. It started flickering, and then it was flickering more, and now it's just again to this state where it's more flickering than visible screen. No, I have no idea, and I probably won't know the cause. I will just get a new monitor. I've already ordered new monitors. 4 of them. For yeah, I don't know that. There have to be some limits. I don't know, maybe it's just broken. I don't really care that much because it's not a very good monitor anyway. It has like what year is it now? I think it has over 15 years. I think it has over 15 years, and it's not even 1080p. Like, wait a minute, I can switch on this. So yeah, look what's the portion of the 1080p screen it covers. I don't really want a screen like that. I would prefer something better. And I wouldn't even be able to mount it on anything, because it doesn't have any sort of wall mount capabilities. I would have to make a shelf if I were to adapt the stand for it. I would have to make a shelf and place this monitor on top of the shelf, which would be quite stupid. But the new monitors all are able to be mounted just mounted vertically. Or not, I don't mean vertically, on a vertical surface they are able to be mounted. And yeah, I got them for 65 zł each, so it's like equivalent of about $15. Yeah, now I would like to clean this laptop, because I'm not using it in the workshop anymore, but it's still quite dusty. Not as dusty as it was the last time I was sanding the wood filler, because since then I've already cleaned it inside with the compressed air, because it was just constantly overheating. But I should still clean it again before I use it at home full time. So yeah, I should switch it. Now to this. And what can I... Okay, now this, and it should work. Okay, so the title is changed. Oh right, I don't have these special tools I used last time, but I don't feel like going back home for them, so I will use just some generic ones. I can get the camera closer. And yeah, I've ordered the monitors, but then I was looking into cables, and the DisplayPort cables are so expensive. I've originally planned to mount the computer on the wall and then run the cables over the ceiling, and they would drop down to this whole monitor stand. But for that I would need about 5 meters of cables, so like every cable 5 meters long, and that would cost more than the monitors, so it doesn't really make sense. So I'm thinking that I won't mount the PC on the wall, and instead I will just attach it to the monitor stand itself. So like I will have these monitors, and below there will be computer. So yeah, let's disassemble it. Maybe this one? No, too big. This one? Yeah. And on a different topic, I don't know if I just have such a bad luck, or just the more corporate something is, the worse is the experience of using it, especially with all the services, like websites and stuff. Before, but it's quite a while now, I was creating an Instagram account, like I don't know, maybe 2 weeks ago or so. I was creating the Instagram account, and I didn't even fill in, all the account information, like the bio and the profile picture and stuff, and my account already got suspended. So I had to do something to, I don't know, to verify my identity or something. I don't remember. But yeah, I didn't even finish creating the account on Instagram, and my account already got suspended. And today I was trying to set up the Patreon profile, because it's free to have, and I just wanted to set it up for the future in case someone someday would like to give me some money. So yeah, I wanted to set up the Patreon account. I've already created a Patreon account, but I wanted to configure the profile and create a description and all of that. And today I was taking care of that, and I clicked publish the profile, and I got logged out and couldn't log back in with the information that my account is suspended. And then a little while later, I got an email from Patreon saying that my account got suspended. It's pending for deletion because of some suspicious activity. It's so stupid. I haven't even published the profile, and I already had some suspicious activity. Yeah, apparently all the corporate, big corporate stuff hates me. And yeah, there are also hidden screws, as it is usually the case on laptops. So there are screws under the feet. So after this one and this one, okay, now all of the screws should be out, and now I have to open it. And it's also a problem because clips on that laptop are stronger than the case itself. So it's already, I've already bended it quite a bit on my previous attempts. Well, previous times I've opened that laptop. Maybe no, this is not hard enough. It would be nice to have something, some thin, relatively thin piece of plastic, so that it wouldn't scratch the surface, but it would be enough to open it. Okay, I don't have anything like that, so I will just attempt to use my fingernails. I don't think this will go very well. But yeah, with Instagram the suspension wasn't that bad because I got unsuspended pretty much by myself. So I only had to I don't know, fill some dialogue or something. But with Patreon I had to actually contact the Instagram, not Instagram, the Patreon staff. So I had to write a message to them saying that I have a problem. and I will probably get the answer tomorrow because today is Sunday, so nobody will respond. And yeah, it's opening up a bit. Okay, now it should come off easier. Okay, it's not that bad. It's almost clean. At least compared to the last time I opened it. Only a small dust cloud is coming off. I'm sorry. Okay, I have to go home for a little while because my grandmother needs help with something, so be right back. Okay, I'm back. And yeah, I don't have calls like that about any kind of extended warranty because I have a very strict digital hygiene. So I was actually thinking about this when I had to do some paperwork. You know, that like with the whole bureaucracy and stuff regarding health insurance. They wanted the form I was filling in wanted my contact telephone number, and I wanted to ask the how is it called, the clerk, you know, the people who work at the office. I wanted to ask if it has to be if it has to be my contact telephone number, because I don't have a contact telephone number. I only have a non-contact telephone number. So the one it's the one on which I'm blocking on all incoming calls. So I have two phone numbers. One is the private one, and that one I only give to family and friends. So I think maybe 10 people have it. And the other one, on the other one, I have all of incoming calls blocked, so nobody can call it. And this one I'm giving to everyone else, like all the shops and all the delivery people, all the offices, government stuff. Friends and family. Most of that 10 is family. So like my grandmother, my father, my other grandmother, probably some cousin or something. Well, actually, maybe even less than 10 people have it. But yeah, I don't give this private number on which you can actually reach me on any place that's automated, that has any access to, or that has any computerized access to the numbers. So I don't give it to any kind of database. Yeah, very hard. Actually, even impossible. Apart from by my family, my close family. Because more distant family also doesn't have access to my contact number. So yeah, that's done, at least on the inside. I actually would even prefer to not have a phone number at all. I don't really like to talk on the phone. But sadly, it's often just required. It's usually required. Like the phone number is one of these fields that you have to fill. So I'm just giving the phone number on which you can't reach me. If you want to contact me, then you can send a text, some sort of text message, preferably email, but you can also send it on paper if you want. And yeah, with email, I also have strict, relatively strict hygiene, digital hygiene. So I don't give my real email address to actually, I think, anyone. Maybe in some special situations I could give my personal email to an actual person, but never to any sort of company. I always use aliases for everything. And I have different aliases for different kinds of services. Preferably, it would be the best if I had a different alias for each account I have. So a different alias, a different email alias for this site, a different one for this site, and so on. But at this point, it would be getting hard to manage. So I'm just having a relatively small number of aliases, and I use them with categories of websites or just accounts in general. So I have one email alias for all kinds of shops, one for things like YouTube or other kinds of similar services, and so on. One for game accounts. I'm not hiding anything. That's just protection against today's world. Because I'm doing all that, I don't get any kind of spam. Like I don't get that kind of unwanted phone calls ever, because if they are directed at me, they always come to the blocked number. And with the email, first of all, I care very much about the kinds of emails I'm getting. So I always carefully read all of these checkboxes and never leave any sort of newsletter or anything like that checked. So I care about not getting unwanted emails. And also, if I just can't unsubscribe from some kind of email because they either insist, some company either insists very much on sending me that sort of email, or they are required by law to send it to me, then I use email filtering to just automatically get rid of this kind of messages before they reach my client. And of course, I use native clients. I don't use email through some web clients. And in fact, I don't even have a web client because I'm hosting my own email, and I didn't set up any sort of web client. It's only accessible through a normal OS level client. And I have this setting that is I think the default on most of this sort of clients, that it doesn't download automatically the external resources. So when I get an email from some company, then I don't see any kind of company branding, like logos and stuff, because they could track me with that. And it's not really an issue with something like PayPal or some other thing, or some other company like that, but with very spammy company. It could be an issue that they see that I've read the email, and they could send me more emails. because of the fact that I've read that I've opened it and it loaded the image from their servers, so they see that I looked at the email. I don't even think I'm doing that much. Like, to me, this sort of thing, this sort of setup or approach seems relatively mild. Like, to me, it's normal to care about stuff like to manage stuff like that this way. I wonder if this whole remote game streaming works on this laptop already. Yeah, and now it doesn't want to turn on. It was like that the last time I opened it up, so I think when you open it up you are required to plug in the power adapter first before you turn it on. So, well, I want to check it right now. So, what next? I could get new trims to take care of. Maybe. But that would take a minute. Not that long of a minute, but yeah, I think it would be like a 10-minute break for me to actually take these trims off the frame. But yeah, I don't know what else could I do today. So yeah, a 10-minute break, and I will be, well, not right back, but relatively shortly back. And I'm back. I couldn't take off all of them because one was between door frame and a telephone shelf, but I got off two sides. So yeah, now where do I have my hammer? Okay, here it is. And something to pull out these nails. And probably I will have to mute. I don't even know if I'm successfully muting and unmuting because that part of the screen is now just permanently black. Okay, another one off. And these nails. Okay. So the keyboard shortcuts are working reliably. Okay, then that now doesn't have any nails. And let's take care of this one. And let's pull them out. Okay, so everything is out. Now let's open the window, get the torch and take off the paint. Actually, first I should sweep the floor, so I don't have the problem again. This problem again where I have just a bunch of wooden shavings mixed with flakes of paint. That was quite annoying last time. Okay, let's open the window. Put on the apron. And the torch. Okay, I think it's mostly in frame. Now I have to look at the preview on Twitch, and it has quite a bit of delay. That's a bit annoying, but manageable. Okay. So let's take off some paint. Okay, maybe I should clamp it down on the other end. So now it shouldn't slide away like that. Maybe the flame is too big. So let's try it now. The paint is just constantly getting set on fire. It's a lot harder to work with than with the door. Paint is a lot thinner. They're more fragile. Okay, maybe now this lower step. What did I do with my glasses? I think I left my glasses back home. Okay, by East Side. Did I really left my glasses back home? This is stupid. Wait, the title is still cleaning the laptop? Well, I should probably change it, but... Yeah, let's change it. I can clamp it down like that, so it doesn't start a fire. Okay. Let's do cleaning the trims. Okay. Actually, I could also drink some water. Okay, let's go back. Go back to doing this thing. Okay, maybe this concave part I could do with the card scraper. Where is the... here it is. Okay, with this card scraper. Okay, let's move the tank. Yeah, this is also not tedious at all. I don't wish that I could just go back home and lay in the bed. Or even do something at the computer. Maybe when I'll have the new monitors, I could try playing some games on the stream. Like after working on the door renovation, like let's say the last 2 hours of stream. Just not to get too tired of it. But on the other hand, I think I would be worried that my productivity would decrease too much. I'm so sick of this door renovation that I think I actually won't do all of them in just one go, because they are from 2 corridors, so maybe I will just do the ones from the first one for now. And like the second one, I don't know, maybe like a month of break. I could make the morning coat then. Well, I'm actually not sure yet if I'm gonna do a morning coat. Maybe I will do the lounge coat, or it was called something like that. A lounge jacket. No, I think the lounge coat it was. So yeah, depends. Depends how much fabric will you need for the pattern. So first I will do some testing to see for what will I have enough pattern, enough fabric. The palette knife. I'm at that point with all that paint catching on fire that I don't even care when my apron is on fire. This is fine. For a moment it was flickering in the rhythm of music. My palette knife is on fire. Okay. Now this one is done. So I can take the other one, unclamp this, unclamp this. Good. Actually not. Let's take care of that edge also. bits of plaster still stuck onto the trim. Okay. So there is both paint and pieces of wallpaper on this side. I have to make this motorized camera mount so I can easily adjust the camera angle. Okay, this is almost done. Okay, now a bit more on this end. Okay, so that is done now. What question? My father would have to move out because I don't want to stream anything at home when he's just around. And I don't know where will that be. Maybe soon. He's talking about wanting to move out because, you know, the family situation. So then just in general cook. If I want to eat something, then I have to cook it. Usually the food doesn't just materialize. You can of course buy just pre-made food for like a microwave or something, but I don't consider that edible. I don't enjoy cooking that much, but I enjoy eating edible food. So, you know, I have to take this trade-off. And I'm also not that good at cooking. I do think that things I make are better than pre-made stuff, but that's not a very high bar. In general, I don't really like Polish food. Like there are some dishes that are more, let's say, sophisticated, but in general, most of the Polish food I have, you know, someone makes for me is pretty bland. Like there is nothing really going on, and it's I don't really enjoy usually eating Polish food. I usually cook Italian food just because it's very easy to get recipes on YouTube and other places like that. Because the thing about cooking for me is I always strive to get original way to make something, a proper way to make something. So if I'm cooking an Italian dish, the recipe must be from an actual Italian person. So yeah, Italian recipes are pretty easy to get because there are a lot of Italian people on YouTube doing cooking videos, and it's also very easy because of the nature of Italian cuisine. It's very rustic. You know, it's Italian cooking is cooking that some grandma in the countryside would make, whereas French cooking is the cooking that some super famous chef from the capital city would make, as to show it off. So yeah, cooking is not a I say that cooking is not a quantum physics unless it's French cooking. Then it is a quantum physics. Or actually, in English, you more often say rocket science. It's not a rocket science. What are you? Are you like? I don't eat potatoes almost at all. Like just cooked potatoes, just straight like that, I don't eat ever. I don't really like the taste, but I do sometimes cook dishes that include potatoes. For example, there is an Italian recipe for a pasta made with potatoes. So you get sofrito, which is carrot, onion, and celery sticks. You know, chop that relatively finely, get that to put that into the pot, you know, fry it for a bit and for like 10 minutes, and then add some potatoes. I add one potato just for me, the one like medium-sized potato, and you know, the potato is also chopped relatively finely also, and you know, boil it with the rest of sofrito, and then when it's ready, then smash it a bit so it's relatively it's not it's not supposed to be puree, but somewhat smashed, and then add the pasta. So yeah, that's I think actually the only dish I make with potatoes. Unless no, I don't think I'm forgetting anything. But yeah, other people in Poland I think eat a lot of potatoes. Actually, now that I'm thinking about this, maybe I could it's not saying that I will make a cooking stream uh, anytime soon, but maybe I could. Maybe I would have the possibility, because actually my father is pretty much always gone on the weekends, so I could just then bring everything home, the whole setup. Actually, it would be nice to have some sort of setup for moving. Like if I would have possibility to stream some output, let's say the camera plugged into a laptop, and this video feed I would be able to stream into this workshop PC in here. Then it would be nice. Like I could stream from the workshop, and then without interrupting the stream, I could just take the laptop and send the video from the laptop directly to this PC. I think it shouldn't be even really hard. Like do some local RMTP setup. Is that what this protocol is called? Yeah, as I was saying, that Italian food is really rustic. It's usually the stuff that people in the countryside would cook if they often just didn't have a lot of stuff to make something out of. Like for example, there is this spaghetti camudica turrata, I believe it's called. It's a very nice name. It's just the spaghetti with stale bread and oil. You first have to crush the stale bread quite finely, and then fry it in the olive oil. And also aglio e olio, so with olive oil and garlic. I do it quite often. It's very low effort. Like I don't even have to cut anything. So the cleaning afterwards is very minimal. I don't have to wash the cutting board or the knife. Yeah, I always want to try out some more dishes because this stuff I cook is not that diverse. There isn't, there aren't many dishes that I cook actually, but I always get anxious about trying some new stuff. Like I'm always stressed that I don't know how to cook this because I never tried. I don't know if I have the proper ingredients, if I have enough ingredients, if I how long it will take, and just I'm always worrying about all of these things and end up just cooking the same thing I cooked in the past. And it's not even only about cooking. Also, with just buying something. Like for example, back at the university, uh, when we had a lot of courses on some particular day, then we would we would always go buy some food in the middle between lessons, and we would always get this. I don't even know how it is called in English. Like this long piece of some bread, like sort of a baguette or something, cut in half, like along the length of the baguette, and then some toppings on top of it, and then you put it into the oven. So yeah, we would always buy that because it was relatively cheap, and and place that was serving those was very close by. So we were always getting those, but I was always getting the same toppings and the same sauce because that's just what I knew. And sometimes I was thinking that, oh, maybe I should try a different one, but then when I was ordering, I was just so stressed that I didn't know what do I want to get. Like, will I like it? Will it be too spicy? Will it be not spicy enough? And all sorts of other stuff like that. That I would just panic and get the one that I always ordered. I'm really over analyzing stuff sometimes, or often. Yeah. But I won't even know how it what it's called because I don't see anything on this monitor. It's in the name is in the bottom half of the screen, so I have no chance of reading it. Yeah, but I don't think I would call it classical, and this playlist is supposed to be classical. But there are a lot of just random songs that don't really fit that much. But at least this one is fine. There are some other ones that I'm just skipping. Not that much. I don't mind something a bit spicy, but I'm not really used to eating something very spicy. And you know, it's a matter of being used to something. I don't know if anyone can just go straight away to eating the most spicy food available. If there is some, if I'm at some, you know, kind of a restaurant or something, and there is some food that is supposed to be spicy, and there are like different levels of spiciness available. So there is, for example, not very spicy or mild, and a bit relatively spicy, or maybe a bit spicy and very spicy, then I would usually take the middle option. Something that's a bit spicy, like as it was intended, but not very much because I'm not very used to it. Oh, the table is catching on fire. Okay, maybe now I will like get it a bit away from the edge. Right now there isn't anything to blow up. It can only burn down. Why can fire blow stuff up or burn stuff down, but it's not doing anything sideways? It's missing so many possibilities. I don't know if you were here when I was talking about this, but I'm just so sick of renovating these doors that I think that I won't actually do all of them in just one go. I'm thinking that I will just renovate 4 of them for now. So like from just the one corridor, and then I don't know, take a month of break and do something else in that time. Maybe I will do the morning coat or some other stuff. No, this is the second one. Out of 8. There is already one over there, already painted. Well, it's usually even in the title that it's 2 out of 8. Not right now, but even today, earlier today it was. And I think yesterday it was. And I'm not saying this the first time. Besides, I'm pretty sure that you came here for the first time when I was finishing the previous one. Yeah, I think I was. And it was the first one. Now it's the second one. I'm pretty sure that I said a lot of times that I'm renovating all of the doors at my grandmother's place. Okay, I could clamp it down in here. No, all the doors inside. And also, yesterday I was showing you the hinges I got for all the doors, 8 of them, 8 boxes. Yeah, I wanted to finish all of them before the end of next month. What is the next month? It's like July or something. I'm not really good with month names. Like these ones in the middle are always difficult. Yeah, July. So yeah, I wanted to finish before the end of July because I also have to renovate the corridor itself. Replace the wallpaper, replace the floor. Also before the end of July, because then my grandmother will have guests. And yeah, I think I will only finish the doors in this corridor that I will be renovating. Because It's actually kind of a one corridor, but with a wall in between, in the middle. So it's split into square-ish rooms. So I have to renovate the second one, and both of these doors are from the second corridor. There is also this possibility that when I will have new monitors, now I have a new computer, then new monitors, so I would be able to even play games. So that could be kind of a distraction from all of that work, from these doors, not to go crazy only doing them the whole time. Like I could play some games at the end of the stream. To unwind, as people say. Okay, almost the end. Well, still a bit more stuff in here. Just a little more. So now this edge. That seems toxic, like from the smell. Okay, so now that is done. I can put that away. I should get home but for my glasses. I'm not sure. I will probably take another door, and then do something else after the next one. And also, I'm pretty sure the next week, sometime next week, I will take care of making the whole monitor platform. So there will be, I'm almost sure that there will be something else than the door next week. At least for a day. And now I'm out of water. So a bit of scraping. Oh, right. Today is today is Sunday, so I have to take care of something. Just so, like, 5-minute break. Be right back. And I'm back. So, what was I? Oh, right, this thing. Maybe for now I should just attach some stick so I could easily manually manipulate that camera. Some stick that's just outside the frame. Okay, now the lower half, or lower part. Maybe a bit in here. Okay, let's change the side. Actually, first I can test it. Yeah, none of them is sharp enough, so I would have to sharpen it. Yeah, no. I will do some planing. Do some planing on the top side, top surface rather. Okay, and the other end. Okay, now this edge. And that's done. Okay, that's smooth. And I can put that away for now. I'm thinking about this monitor stand, and I should probably check if I have screws. No. Yeah, so I would have to get some, because I believe that in VESA standard these are supposed to be M4 screws, and then they should go into the monitor for 7.5 millimeters, I believe. So I should get some screws, maybe like 15 millimeters or some similar size. I probably won't get 15 millimeters, maybe 16. And yeah, then I could make some spacers, and after spacers, a piece of plywood. That would be a perfect VESA compatible mounting system, because I of course won't spend money on the actual professional, well, not professional, commercial, let's say, for actual commercially available monitor mounts. Because they are too expensive. I don't want to spend more money on mounts than I did on monitors themselves. So yeah, I will just botch something together with plywood. Of course I'm gonna make them my own. That's what I always do when I don't want to spend money on something. And then I have to buy all of the materials and end up spending money on it anyway. But most of the time it's not as much money. So that's good. Though sometimes I spend actually more money. But then usually I also have something left over. Like for example, some new tool that I bought for some specific project. And now I have it. So now with the plane. Depends on the type of thing I'm making. Like it's something really small, really insignificant, let's say. Then then it's probably much cheaper to produce in some factory in China or something than to make it myself. But if something is more involved, then more. Well, I don't know if most of the time I don't have any statistical data, but often it's actually much cheaper to make it myself. Like all of my clothes are I've spent much less money on my clothes than I would if I were to get it commercially. Of comparable quality, of course, because all of my clothes are bespoke. So if I were to get some tailor, actual good tailor, and that's not very easy to get in Poland, because USSR mostly. There are like maybe 5 good tailors on this side of the country, So yeah, if I were to get services of a good tailor to make me some clothes, then I would spend a lot of money. And when I do it myself, I just spend money on materials or on fabric. Because I don't value my time. Actually, it's quite interesting that there are some things that you can, if you were to do it yourself, you would get a worse product and you would spend more money. But there are also other things that you would get a better product and spend less money. And you don't even have to have a lot of skills to do it. Okay, that's done. Now the edge. Wow, there is so much paint still on that thing, on that edge. It's quite annoying to get off. But it's also annoying even with fire. It's just overall annoying. I'm done with playing and now I'm complaining. I wouldn't be a very good poet. When I sometimes read poetry, I always think that I could never come up with such sophisticated wording. I want to go to bed already. Just not do anything else for the rest of the day. Well, I'm having lazy days on Wednesdays. But honestly, they are not very lazy. Well, actually, I should fill out still some paperwork. Isn't not? But yeah, regarding anime, yesterday I watched another episode. So in that tempo, I will in that pace, I will finish everything I want to watch, and somewhere in the next century maybe. Before I started streaming, I would do like I would watch like 10 episodes a day of different TV series, and now I'm watching an episode every 10 days. Well, depends what TV series is that, because you know some have longer episodes, some have shorter. If I'm watching anime, so it's usually like around 25 minutes for an episode. Then I would watch sometimes maybe 30 episodes a day. I did binge watch over one season of some TV series in the past in one day. I think couple of times I even binged like 2 to 3 seasons. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm back. So yeah. And also, a season is not a very specific term. because some seasons have like 10 episodes, and some have 300 episodes, like Bleach, for example. It has like 366 episodes, the first season, I believe. So yeah, it took me more than one day to watch. I've watched Fairy Tail in like maybe 2 months. I don't remember. And One Piece, I'm not planning on attempting. Like One Piece has like 1,000 episodes, right? So I don't have a problem with watching three different TV shows, 300 episodes each. But I'm not gonna watch one episode, 1,000, one TV show, 1,000 episodes. Actually, after finishing Fairy Tail, still wasn't enough for me. So I just straight away went to this newer series, and it's like Fairy Tail 1,000 Year War or something. I don't know, 100 Year Quest. Oh, that was it. Yeah, 1,000 Years War. It was with Bleach, I think. I've watched so many TV series, I don't remember most of them. And they are just so all so similar that I'm mixing them. And it's not only problem with me. I was actually talking with a friend, and I was describing some anime, and we were comparing it to something, and later we were also talking about this in the context that everything is so similar. And he was talking that he couldn't quite he couldn't quite remember what it was reminding him of this anime I was talking about. And I also had the same problem. Like, wait, was it similar to Black Clover or to Seven Deadly Sins? And we were both wondering the same thing, and with the same exact series, like Black Clover and the Seven Deadly Sins. Yeah, I'm still not sure, not sold on the style of this new series. It's Seven Deadly Sins for Nights of Apocalypse or something like that. Yeah, I think it's quite ugly. I was watching it for a bit. I think I've actually finished all of the currently available episodes, but I still think it's ugly. I preferred the style of the previous series, like the original Seven Deadly Sins. And the anime we were talking about later, was Steins Gate, and that it's nice that it's so different compared to all of these others, like Black Clover, Seven Deadly Sins, and what else was there? Yeah, like just everything. So. Like I was also watching ReZero, and just everything melts into one sort of one space. And I sometimes have a hard time remembering what characters were in the World Series. But I don't have this problem with Steins Gate, because it's so different. It's very distinct on the background of all these others I was watching. Well, it also depends on kind of shows you are watching. Because if you are watching more of sci-fi type of thing, then Steins Gate probably won't be so different. But I mostly watch fantasy stuff. Yeah, actually that's, I think, finished. I should do some touch-ups in here. But yeah, when I started watching Steins Gate, I was like, why does it have such high ratings? It's so stupid. It's about sending messages to the past with a microwave. And sending emails to the past with a microwave, and those who came up with this, and why does it have such good reviews? And after like I don't know, being about 10 episodes in or something, I still thought it's stupid, but I understood why it has such reviews. It's very stupid and very good at the same time. But yeah, there are not a lot of science in this science fiction. So yeah, that I will. Actually, maybe I could still do this concave part, or at least try to do it. Still have some time to do, to spend. Monster was also quite different from the stuff I usually watch. So it is also quite memorable and quite nice. It's raining quite a lot. Okay, that's done. Actually, almost done. Okay, now it's done. And I think I won't do anything else today. At least on the stream. So, yeah. That will be it. And I think today after the stream I will test out the game streaming, by which I mean streaming a game from one computer to another. So I could use this computer, because it's the most powerful computer that they have, to 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 stream stuff to this laptop, so it won't explode when I try to play something. And it doesn't happen very often. Like I play maybe 10 times a year. But yeah, I think my favorite game is Minecraft, because I'm as an engineer in Minecraft. There is so much variety with all the tech stuff, and of course I'm talking about mods. Yeah, of course modded. I get bored very quickly in vanilla. I only play modded. Yeah, I was playing around with it in the past, like I don't know, maybe a year ago, 2 years ago, and now I would like to build something more sophisticated. I always want to play around with trains more, because the trains are so fun. But for trains I have to have places to go, so I would need quite a large world. Yeah. Maybe I will do it on stream. Like as this part of this unwinding. Like maybe sometimes at the end of the stream. Like let's say last 2 hours. So yeah, I would need some actual buildings spread over a large distance to actually have any need for the train. Some cities and stuff like that. And yeah, I also have a problem with a proper mod pack, because with very minimalistic mod packs, I always have a problem that I miss something that I really like Ars Nouveau, for example, is often not available, and some very minimalistic stuff, very minimalistic mod packs with Create. And on the other hand, that there are a lot of these very, very, very big mod packs that have like just all of the features. And I feel that they are too OP, because you can just do all of it. Yeah, I don't really want to I don't really want to make my own mod packs because I always miss these small things that usually are taken care of by actual mod packs developers. But you know, like they know what they are doing, and they all know they know all these quality of life mods that I usually don't include if I'm doing my own mod pack. So yeah, I always run into an issue that I don't have these nice to have features, the small features, because I only add the big mods that I know, like Create, like Ars Nouveau, and other stuff like that. But yeah, with these very big mod packs that have like all of the mods, like all the mods, for example, I feel that they are too powerful, and because of that they just end. And they not well. They just end in general because you just do everything and there is nothing else to do, but also end very quickly because you have really powerful stuff, really automatable, easily automatable stuff. And what is the reason for building this, for making this some amazing project like this huge farm when there is just a single block that can serve the same function? And also there is teleporting, for example, and I don't want teleportation because if I have ability to teleport myself wherever I want, then what's the reason for trains? Like I could build a train, but I would never use it because teleportation is faster. So I would like a mod pack without teleportation to just make me use the train. So yeah, I have this issue that I want very minimalistic mod packs, but powerful mod packs at the same time. I just want very specific set of features I want. But yeah, anyway, that will be it for today. And I will think a bit more about possibility of streaming Minecraft. Yeah, first of all, I will check out this game streaming thing. It's there is the option with Steam, I believe, remote play, but I believe that it only supports Steam games. But I found also this other project called Sunshine, and its client Moonlight. So it's supposed to just stream any generic program from the computer. And I've installed already both the server on this computer and the client on my laptop, and now I would like to try it out. If it works, it will be cool if it works. So yeah, anyway, that's it for today, and tomorrow I will do a first coat of primer. Well, first I will sand the wood filler off, like the excess, and then I will do the primer. And then I don't know what will I do. because I don't think I will already take care of another one. Well, I'll think about this. But yeah, so that's it for today, and until tomorrow, bye.